All right, what's up, guys? L up here on set from Creative Sound. How you guys feeling? We are live right now. This is a creative session, and we're going to talk about the new expansion that was released by Native Instrument called Glaze. I must say, this thing is pretty amazing. Pretty amazing. So, in this video, this live video, we're gonna go through some of the presets and create a beat. I've actually already started to create a beat with it, but we may create something new. I don't know. It depends on how it inspires me. But yeah, this thing is pretty amazing. If this is a instrument that inspires you, then there is an affiliate link to grab this instrument. Also, there's an affiliate link for Piano Colors, which is another one that they release. So back to back, 2 weeks in a row. Last week we had Piano Colors. This week is Glaze. And this thing is amazing. It is amazing. What's up, Devin? Devin is here. What's up, bro? Bildo, what's up? Painting time. Exactly. That's what time it is, guys. That's what time it is. The stream is a little different. My normal intro doesn't work right now. I have to get back to that, build it back up. I'm actually thinking about changing it, as a matter of fact, but I had trouble with the files. So, we're doing something different. Ron is in the building. What up, Ron? How you feeling, sir? All right, so Paul, what up? What up? What up? Welcome to the stream. If this is your first time here, please consider subscribing to the channel and thumbs up on the video as we go and we progress in this video. Also, if you are wanting to join the community and you want support or just being around cool people, experts, beginners, whatever, it doesn't matter. It's a big family. If you make beats, you should be here with us on Discord, which is where all of us live, right? We talk to each other almost every day, if not every other day, on Discord. So join us, kreatve.com/Discord. Also, I guess I want to make a pre-announcement if that's a such thing, a pre-announcement, maybe a sneak peek. It's not really a sneak peek, but basically the course site is back online. I had some troubles with what I was doing before, and we're back. But there's a new URL doing something different. So you guys have to visit kreativeu.art. I'm going to type that in here in the comment section. I have a few courses already on there. It's about a good 10 of them on the site right now. And any other future updates on the site, I'll definitely let you guys know. I got one that's coming up. It's for beginners. I get the question all the time about how to navigate around in Studio One. How do you make a beat and this in the third? So I'm working on a course specific for the beginners. I did one before, which is still valid, but that was in 3.0. Now that we're in 5, I'm working on one right now, so I should be releasing it probably, I say within a couple of days or so. It'll be on the site. I'll probably make an announcement about it. So definitely make sure you visit the site, kreativeu.art. And for you guys that already bought courses with me in the past, you guys got to get with me because some things changed and I have to get you all set up again. Change your password, stuff like that. So yeah, that's kind of like one of the things I've been working on lately. Devin is one of the students. He enjoyed himself in those courses, and he's vouching for the school site, for the university. Go ahead and get your course. Appreciate that, Dev. All right, let's paint. This is all done with Glaze. Except the drums. I haven't heard it since I did it. The vocals and all of that is coming from Glaze, yo. That and Piano Colors are my new favorites right now. Both of those things right there is fire. So I like to go in and we can just dive into some of the stuff that's in here. Let me create a new instance of Glaze. Like, I feel like if you are a R&B producer, a hip hop producer, even pop, urban music, right? You need Glaze. Glaze is one of those things you need to have. Like, yeah. You need this. You need this. Urban anything, even gospel. If you're doing gospel, anything where you, yeah. I mean, you know, not trying to stereotype this thing here, but I mean, you can use it for anything actually. If you find something you like, hey, it can work. That's what I usually say on these streams or in any video. But there's a lot of stuff like as far as like urban music, it's like some stuff really tailored to this genre. So yeah, this is Glaze. When Native Instruments hit me up with this one, I was like, man, y'all just been really like snapping hard lately. Like really back to back Piano Colors and then Glaze. This one is fire. This one is amazing. You know what I mean? That's the one I'm using right now. And to be honest with you, that's the first one. And I started creating this beat immediately. Like the first sound just it struck inspiration immediately. Like I didn't even waste time. I was like, oh man, that's crazy right there. So let's keep going. So basically what Glaze is it's a mixture. I think it's just really it's based on voices. Like all of the presets is based on voices, and they just took it and made an instrument out of it. You can't even tell there's voices half the time. Now, I mean, obviously there's voices here. So let's go for A. Let's go for B. Sounds bigger now. And they don't even sound like his vocals right now. I want to get to the good stuff. All right, so I'm gonna click here in A, and wait. First of all, let me turn it back on. Hang on a second, because I clicked off of it. I'm gonna turn this back on. We're gonna focus on A right quick. Let me show y'all something. I was amazed when I heard this. I was like, wait a second. This thing. Oh my god. So let me see. Right up in here. What? You know what I'm saying? Like, what? So what I found was I have to meet the girl who did this. I do. That's crazy. All right, there's a guy in here too. Let me see. So I think they did it in every key. All of it says minor, but you like if you're doing something. Actually, most R&B or urban is in minor keys. That's the first thing. I happen to be in the major, and I found something here anyway. But you just gotta like find. You got to find it, you know. Let's pick another sound for B. Okay, there's the guy right there. All right, so let's go to B. Dude, those are all church runs. They found some talented solo at somebody's Baptist church. You know how you find gyms and Baptist, you know, the small Baptist churches would be like, it can seat 35 members, but it'd be like 100 people in there. That's where they found this guy at. Everybody standing up on the wall. Y'all ever been to them churches before? That's where you find this type of stuff from. You find it in those small churches, and it be packed. Be like 200 people in there. The church can only seat 50 people, but it'd be 200 people in there. This is one of them churches where you smell chicken while service, the preacher preaching, and you smell chicken coming from the kitchen from somewhere. And he's singing like this. That's what that is. Okay, all right. Let's go back to some presets. I just wanted to go and play with that. So, but these presets are designed to. Here's a bass sound. Now, I was told that this was created by voice, but you can't even tell. And that's the bass that I'm using. As a matter of fact, I'm using that. The 800 pounds. That's what I'm using. I like it. It sound pretty cool up there too. Say, show you right. Yes, sir. Yes, sir. Yes, sir. Chicken dinners. That's what it is. These vocals in here, those are chicken dinner vocals. Chicken dinners and green beans and collard greens. That's what that is. Somebody heard them singing driving down the street, and they pull up like, "Hey, come here. Let me talk to you. We want to work with you. That's exactly what happened. I'm telling you. That's what happened. Reverend Ella. I believe in chicken. This is the chicken den vocals right here, yo. I just got the notification today. I'm glad he's doing this because the advertiser doesn't know justice. Yeah, I'm doing the best I can. If you guys like, you know I have affiliate links. I really would appreciate if you guys go through the affiliate links. If you hear and you like this, like what I'm doing here, you may not even like nothing I'm doing. Like that Ellip guy, what is he talking about? Chicken dinner vocals. What is that? I don't. But those vocals do sound pretty good. I'm gonna go ahead and grab it based on what I hear and not based on how Ellip is demonstrating. Visit the link. Just please visit the link. However you feel, just visit the link. It just helps me out. It just says that you saw, or I broke it down even further. You was watching the stream, and it kind of gives credit to me, for doing that. And Native Instruments can trust me to do more videos and whatnot. You know what I'm saying? That's all that is. Like, Native Instruments in the office, like, that Ellip guy, yeah, he's doing his job. All right, we're gonna give him more. We're gonna allow him to. Yeah, let's get that guy on board. That's really all that is. Because they look at the books and see who's doing what. And I get to keep making cool videos, going through this stuff, getting some of that takes six vibe. I'm telling you, bro. Ron, I don't know who you is. I don't know where you from. I don't know. Ron, it just seems like everything you say, brother, is like, who is this guy? Is he family? I don't know. This guy he got to be a long lost cousin or something. 'Cause everything, like maybe we were like in the same town or something. I don't know. It's like everything. I've been knowing Ron for a little bit now, and it's like we had conversations. It's like almost everything I have, he has. Every time he opened his mouth and he say something, it's like, bro, really? Who? Anybody know about Take Six? Man, that's like Take Six was one of the groups that I used to listen to a lot, and also is it Condition? Was it 10 Commission? I think that was the group when I was listening to gospel music. Those were like my favorite groups. Remember Commission? I think that's their name. Oh man, I remember, Dev. I remember you saying you was on a money strike. You was just holding back because you just can't, spending too much money. All of these cool things coming out these days, but this one right here is like, nah, bro, I can't do it. I can't do it. I'll be sure you remember that. That's what's up. Scrub Beats, what up? You don't see any links? Well, it should be in the description area. The links are in the description area of this video. Also, it's in the pin comments. So if you scroll all the way to the top of this comments, it's pinned. Those links are pinned. It's pinned to the very top. Yeah, man, commission. Boy, I got some church folk up in here, boy. What up, Troy? What up? What up? What up? Yeah, Scrub Beats. Let me know if you can see those links. You said the description looks. Wait a second. Hold on, guys. I'm okay. Oh man. Okay, I think I know what happened. Okay, I think I know what happened. My bad, guys. This thing. Oh man, we on the wrong link. Okay, give me a second, guys. Give me a second. Okay, so this program that I'm streaming from happened to push out. It's kind of doing its own thing. It pushed out its own link, and it's like are we streaming from like bare bones. All right, give me a second. Let me just move over since we live right now. Let me just. This is the part that's most frustrating. Frustrating. Give me a second. I'll fix those links, and I have to retitle this dang on video because it says stream. I'm glad I didn't put that link somewhere else. You know, that's crazy. All right, so the link should be there. I apologize, you guys. So you guys may have to just refresh your page. Yeah, just refresh the page and man. Don't you just love when stuff like this happens? Hang on, hang on. All right. We should be good to go. So I'm a paste. I'm gonna paste. Um, here's the links. I'll just I'll put it there so you guys can grab that. I apologize. I apologize. That was not the goal. If it ain't Studio One dropping on me, it's the stream doing something weird. So I'll play what we was working on, or it's a 404 error. See, man, something always happening. I'm gonna fix that for you. That's important to me. I can't have you clicking on 404 links. Yeah, I think I know what happened too. can't have that, guys. All right, the first one is Glaze. And I'm gonna pin it. All right, so hopefully that link works. Everything you guys hear right now is Glaze, with the exception of the drums. I made that up myself. All right, so let me know if that link works for you. Yeah, this glaze is hidden. You said Kurzweil had a sample setup take 6 that where it goes to glaze. Oh, really? Yeah, for sale. If you buy through my affiliate link, I do get the credit for it. Yeah, absolutely. Bildo, appreciate the £2. Did I say it right? Appreciate the super chat. Yeah, I do get credit for it though. He said thank you for starting early. No problem. I do my best. Can you run your own vocal and run it through Glaze? No, I don't think you can do that. So if you yeah, you guys let me know if that link works. I need to know if that link works. But in Glaze, if you are familiar with, so this is not output arcade, you know what I mean? Arcade is set up to do that, where you can put your vocals through it. But if you guys are familiar with Play Series, Contact Play Series is set up, they all are set up this way. They look identical. You know what I mean? Like, for instance, the very first pianos that came out was hybrid keys. This is the very first one. I'm gonna throw this one in here. So they just been building like Play Series, hybrid keys, analog dreams, and ethereal something. I forget the name of it, but they all look like this. This is the thing. Then you got Cloud Supply and some other ones. Piano Colors was before this one. You also had another one. What is it? Just type in play series. Yeah, ethereal, earth, ethereal. And there was another one. There's actually a couple more that I'm not remembering. Like, yeah, but basically these are just set. It's already preset to what's in here. You know what I mean? And you go in and you take whatever you playing, whatever you messing with, you like that sound, and say you want to go further into like doing whatever, then you can always hit the sound button and there's more options. Here's your effects section. You got EQ, stereo, saturation, transient, reverb, and replica. Replicas is your delay. And you can control it for A or B. You know what I mean? This is what this is all about. Then you got your sequencer in here. It does sequencing stuff, and you can tailor this to the key or the scale that you're in. And then you got macros where you can, you know, it's almost like automating, so to speak, where you know it does different things. But well, pretty much these are your macros down here. You know, that's really what that is. Here at the bottom, it's like quick access to stuff just to quickly change the sound or whatever. You know, you can break these up. The sauce, transient, saturation, the tone, you know, stuff like that. And basically all of the play series is two instruments that goes together to make it thick sounding. You know what I mean? You got your A section and then you got your B, right? And then you know, you go in and say, hey, I want A to play this, and then I hit B, I want B to play this, and then you have your combined sound with your macro knobs at the bottom to kind of give it more flavor. And that's pretty much it. I don't believe you can add sound to this. If you can, I don't know. I've never tried to do that. Is even when I click over here on the side, it says save preset. So you can save your effects, you can load an effect, you can save your effects chain, and you can load an effects chain preset. So say I make a preset, I can probably give that to one of you guys, and then I can, you know what I mean, and you can load it. But there's nothing in here that allows for vocal upload. These instruments are just what they are, you know what I mean? What's up, Boy Wonder? Hey, Boy Wonder, welcome back, man. So, your question that you asked last night, I got a better answer for your question. Because we were talking about the link to the courses that I have on site. So, what we are doing now is, here's the link to the course site. If you want to look at some of the courses that I have available, it's kreatve.art, and I'm typing that in there now. So this is where you go, kreatve.art. That's where you can view all of the courses I have available on that site, and I'm currently building it even more. I have more things coming. So we growing that strong. So yeah, I'm getting this now using your link. All right, appreciate it. Appreciate you guys for bearing with me. I just thought that the link was gonna take me somewhere else. I mean the stream, but I had all of the links set up for another. Yeah. So I think you were asking me about making music for TV. I have a course on that already. I'm making another one though. It's another one, a fresh course making music for TV. But there's one on there currently. It's still useful. It's still good knowledge. So, Paul, what up? What up? What up? And Devin is one of my students, so he's vouching for the course site. You know, it's kind of cool to have your students watching you. They're on the stream with you live, and they also involved in the courses that you provide on the university. And so as I'm talking about them, you know, my students like, yeah, y'all get that, y'all cop that. It was really good stuff. we learned a lot over there. What up, 2 Nickels? Everybody is coming. Everybody, the whole Paint team is here. We're just missing 803 and Jet Merlin. Oh, and the famous Mello. I don't know where he's been. But when those 3 guys pop up, we complete. And maybe he's taking turns. Like we doing things in shift. He'll be back next month. Hopefully he's all right, because I ain't heard from him in a while. I'm talking about Mello. All right. So yeah. Let's go back to what other bass sounds do we have in here? I didn't even show y'all everything, and everybody like, bruh, we going to grab that. I'm telling you, that's what happened when I load this up for the first time and played the first note. I was like, bet. I instantly got inspired. I haven't heard anything terrible yet. Like, they all have use case scenarios. I think I want to create something with that right now. Man. Oof. I can remember what I did. I'll come back to the stream and be like, yep, I'm gonna go off of that. That's a riser. Okay. All right. That's dope. You guys ever heard what a sore throat sounds like? That's the name. That's the title of the. Sound like a sore throat. Fifth Element. Oh. That's fire. I like that. Oh. Also, we wasn't lead. So what about the plucks? Oh snap! Let's play with the synthesis, the sequencer. They go backwards. Wow. Let's go to a minor. It's kind of cool. Yeah, let's keep going. I just have to play with it. I don't play with it much, but there's a sequence in all of them. This is what I use. So that one is polydistance or polydist. Yeah. I'm glad you said that, Ron. Um, this thing right now, as of this video, it's $49.99 right now. So $50, you can make a whole like mini beats with Glaze by itself. I mean, you could do that with most of them. You know what I mean? But I feel like now piano colors, you could do the same with that, but piano colors has more of a artistic sound design point of view. Like it's really cool. Like that's my favorite. Like I love. I will be using that more and doing more videos on it. But Glaze is like for like today, right now, modern urban music. You can make a whole beat. Like that's what I'm doing right now. Like everything I'm using right now is coming through Glaze. You see, this right here is the demo version. I'm showing you guys that right now. But I got, was it 1, 2, 3, 4? I got 4 instruments, 4 Glaze instruments, 4 Glaze instance right now, doing most of the work, the heavy lifting. And then I got to put in the drums to bring it up another notch. The drums I did before just wasn't cutting it. I would think I was tired. Yeah, absolutely. Appreciate that, Sticks. Yeah. It's been a long little journey. We've always had a core site. Some guys I bought some stuff over the years, but I had to switch up some things. Had to get some things fixed, and like the vision, the direction of where I'm trying to go next. I had to make a decision to make a leap forward. So I will be pushing this even more, and also I'm working on a way like an affiliate for some of you guys that are interested in helping me promoting the core site. I'm trying to figure all that stuff out now. So trying to take it to a whole another level. That'd be cool. You guys get to learn something, and then gain some coins or some cash while telling somebody else about it. How about that? Why not, right? I got hybrid air. It does I I don't know if not for $15. Hybrid air. Hybrid air. Hybrid air. Do I know about that? I don't know. Sounds familiar. Um Trying to get in my bison tiller. Yeah. Yeah, man. Yeah, man. Me too. Getting in my bison tiller vibe. Said computer love. I'm scrolling up trying to see if I missed anything. Yeah, Play Series. You said Play Series is taking over Contact. I think just ba- based on based on everything that like the vibe of most of the Play Series, I'm taking it as that they're trying to build more instruments that speaks to the urban world, the pop culture. You know what I mean? Things like that. That people can use these instruments because Contact Instruments is really known for orchestral. Like they got that on lock. Orchestral music, drums, epic drums, um, rhythm strings. Section. You got session horns in here. You could really deck out a band type sound, you know, with this stuff, you know, most of the times. But they trying to make it, you know, and you also got acoustic stuff. You got your acoustic drums, your 60s, your 70s, 80, 90 action strikes, Alicia Keys in here, but you know that was years ago. And there's always it's still a good set of pianos, set of piano. They got a bunch of strings in here. Some of this other stuff is output stuff in here. But then you got orchestra in here, you got Fairlight, you got other things in here that's kind of geared towards like orchestral. You got your East Asia, you know, you guys remember me talking about that the other day. Emotion strings. It's just a lot of stuff in here that's geared towards if you was composing music for score and stuff like that. But with hybrid keys, and you got the I'm trying to go down the list. I think lo-fi is a part of the play series. Lo-fi glow, lo-fi, I believe it is. Melted vibes, y'all remember that? That came out not too long ago. You know, those all play series instruments. And I just feel like these type of instruments is just geared towards the urban world, the urban. And pretty soon I feel like anybody that's getting on board, like, you know, if you brand new, I feel like that they already making play like the limited version of play series available to you guys. But I feel like Glaze will be a part of that, like a limited version of that will be in there. The melted keys, melted vibes will be in there, like just all of the play series to get y'all going. You know what I mean? All this extra stuff, orchestral stuff, session horns and stuff like that, that comes with the ultimate. You know what I mean? If you want to really, really get in, and because you gotta you know, doing stuff for film, you know, you need the West Africa kit right here. You know, that's when you get in, and you know. So I just feel like everything they're doing now is just trying to get they going after the beginners, or not necessarily beginners. I'll take that back. They're going after the folks that just want to create good music, like for the urban world. We already got Massive. You know, Massive is cool. Let me see, what's another one? Got a bunch of stuff inside of Reactor. We don't talk about that much, but it's some pretty decent stuff in there. But you know, I'm just the play series. Yeah, it's growing. It's growing. Right now we talking about Glaze. Say NI makes the best orchestral stuff. It sounds better than a lot of expensive contact library from the third party sellers. That's just my opinion. I agree. I wouldn't disagree. I do know that there's better libraries out here. But like Spitfire for one of them. Like Spitfire right there, that library is amazing, but is also not being loaded inside of Contact, right? So X that, right? Because you did say Contact, you know, as a player. But I've made a lot of stuff using Contact, like orchestral stuff. And yeah, if you know how to stack sounds, then you can get really great results. You know what I mean? I just think sometimes using single instruments sometimes could limit, you know, the quality. You know what I mean? All that stuff I talk about in my courses on the site. I go deep in details about, you know, how to thicken your sound and stuff like that. Right now we just talking about Glaze. What up, J Beats? Right now, as I know, this thing is like $50 right now. You said it's not sample based? I don't know about that. I think this is sample based. Yeah, it is sample based. Cause you gotta keep in mind those vocals in there. The vocals in here is definitely, but that's cool because you don't even notice. You don't even notice that. I gotta hit those vocals up again. We gotta continue going through some of the. Okay, did we go through that? Yeah, we went through that. Sequence. What is that? Yeah, it's definitely sample based because I can hear my hard drive loading up as I hit that. So this is definitely sample based. Benjamin Moore, what up, bro? Ooh. You know me, I gotta play around with these settings. That's dope. Ideas. All right, let's get back to the vocals. I gotta hear the vocals again. I just got to. Let's get back to it. Also, these are like one shots. It was what it sounds like. I ain't heard these yet. Oh, I'm having fun with this. We'll turn that sequence off. Let's go back to the other ones. Okay, okay. That's crazy. That's nuts. That's nuts. All right, so let's play with riff and runs. That's where like the preset for these vocals. All right, let's see. If I don't know any better, I think they trying to go after hooked, arcade hook. You gotta find the right one, I guess. Oh, that's all. A was playing at the same time. That's why I was sounding weird. Yes, sir. Ooh, if I could just tune that. If I could tune that, can I do that? So we working in what, A? No, B. Oh, not that, not the tune. Maybe transpose. Yeah, that works. I think I know what I'm doing. Transpose, I think it's actually shifting the notes over. You said the link is not working? Man. Which link? To Glaze? I think YouTube is just messing with me, man. To be honest with you. YouTube is playing games, bro. That's the link right there. Devin said the link is working for him. I just posted the link again. This should be working. We've been playing with the link all day. Let's fix these drums, man, because I had some drums in here and I ain't really like them. What up, Jet? Representing South Carolina. Albert Short says the link is working, it's just laggy. Bildo say the link is good. Yeah, Ben, let me know if it's working, man, because everybody else is able to get to the link. Keep it straight. Yeah, I need that. I have to put some saturation on that high, that hat right there. It's not rendering like what I need, man. Like that, a little better. What up, 803? We just need Mellow and the paint family is complete. Well, all of you guys my painter family. I'm just talking about the usuals. The usual people. Okay. I know what I did right there. All right, here we go. Let's keep going. 2, 3, 4. Let me do it again. I got it to be a little more simple than ding ding. Okay, hold on. Where were we? Oh, right there. Thinking about taking those out. Take that out. Put that right there. Take that one out. Okay. I'm digging that pattern right there. It's all about feeling. Hey, Bildo, we don't really do the self-promote deal, but what I would encourage is that you join the Discord, join us on Discord, and I mean, you can post your stuff in there. Just go here. Let's bounce that down. For some reason, it feels like I have to shift this over. I've been doing that on this project. Not quite that. trying to push it some more, like offset. Oh, there is an offset in here. Yeah. Where is it though? Repeat. There is an offset. I just have to find it. Yeah. But it sounds weird though. I'll just leave it alone. I'll leave it alone and I'll just shift it myself. Let me get this one on deck. Okay, now I gotta bring everything down. How about we add another glaze instrument on here, digging that section up, right? Let's add another one. Ooh, that sounds so good. Let's take those. Oh, that sounds amazing. I still have another idea in my head for this. I feel like I'm not surfacing. Appreciate the super chat, Eric. Appreciate it. $5. Really appreciate it. Thumbs up on the stream, guys. This is an announcement from Ron. Thumbs up. And I approve that message. Please. If you're enjoying yourself, okay. I'm kind of digging that. Graphics. I appreciate it. I am putting a APB out on Mellow. Yeah, somebody need to contact that brother. Feeling the vibe. Techniques. That's what's up. That's what's up. That sounds like loose ends in the afterlife. Hey man, could be, could be. Kind of want to take it to the next level. I got, what is this? 1, 2, 3, 5 Glaze instance. I feel like, no. Epic with it. Let's see what strikes at us. I didn't even mean to do that. Hybrid keys. like that. I like that. Yep. And all I'm gonna do here is add some. First, I'm going to normalize this and then bring it down. Put an EQ on it. Wait. Oh. Right here. Roll off that low end, you know what I'm saying? Let's render that to the track there. And let's play it. Maybe pan it to the left. I find stuff all over the place. I don't even care. I just, you know. Wait a second. Oh, you know what? Let's play with some let's play with some East Asia. Some East Asia. Come on, sync. I like that. Let's do that. All right. Let's take that, bounce that down. So now we're gonna have to do some editing to this. Put that right there. Put that right there. Put this right here. Change this. Let's change the pitch. Yeah. Let's glue that together. Now, I'll put like a transient, like a something. definitely need to compress on it. It's too open. Let's get it. Do that then. Let's move this down. I got ideas for that. Yeah, I got ideas for this one. Yep, let me bounce that down right now. I got a gain reduction of what's it look like, past negative 12. Can we bring that up a little bit more? Yep. Let's bounce that right now. Let's bounce that. Ooh, drums, percussion. Yes, indeed. Let's make sure you write the tempo. The tempo is 135 BPM. BPM is 135. And we're gonna bounce that between the loop. Yeah, let's just bounce that. Cool, that works. Actually, it doesn't work for the track. I just like what it was doing, so I'm gonna use it for something else. So I just pretty much just create a situation for the next time. I wouldn't use that. This is one of those tracks where I got to sit down and really figure out what I want to do, because it's not there right now. But we was able to see what we can come up with using Glaze. Glaze is out right now, so you guys like what we did so far on the stream, there should be a link that we struggle to get right the entire stream. Roger, what up? Have I tried WX Audio Nanny? No. That red light Ella, I'm telling you, I put that ish on everything. Put that beach on everything. Big Plug, what up? What up, Kreatve? I caught the live stream again. Nice portrait of you working on here. Oh, well, thank you. I appreciate that. 803, very nice. I appreciate that, sir. Gratitude. Anybody got any knowledge on Studio One and how it might differ from Logic? Eric, you came to the right place. I will happen to know the difference because I came from Logic. I used Logic for many years, and now I'm in Studio One for about, 5 years or so, 5-6 years. So I come from that background. I've done plenty of videos on it, as a matter of fact. So if we're talking about the difference between Studio One and Logic, there's really not much of a difference. There is some differences because they're two different platforms made by two different companies, and two different groups has different ideas. You know what I mean? But it's pretty much the same thing in terms of music making, mixing, mastering. It's just things a little bit, in my opinion, I feel like if you are a mix engineer or mastering engineer, the experience is a little bit better in Studio One, in my opinion. That's just my opinion. That's just my opinion. You know, you guys can voice your own opinion, but that's like my experience. Studio One is like, it kind of reminds a lot of people more. It's kind of like more so like Pro Tools, so to speak, versus Logic. You know, it's yeah, it's a lot I can go into in terms of like breaking it down in detail. But when it comes to beat making, I'll say Logic has a lot over Studio One because Logic comes with a lot of instruments and a bunch of effects, as a matter of fact, and like their system is optimized for beat making, like already out of the gate. They got a dope sampler. They just recently updated that thing, and it's musical. Studio One is working their way up. I deal with it. I mean, it's very simple. The stuff you have in Studio One is very basic, very simple. I don't find it an issue. I still work with it. The sample one, Impact, which is a drum machine. I still use it. It's very useful for simple, basic stuff. But Logic got it down packed when it comes to stuff like that, or even Ableton. Ableton is the king of warping, I think. You know, Ableton or Bitwig. Bitwig, it's kind of like the same thing. But you said you came to Studio One from Logic. So what are your what like what do you why did you come over from Logic? Might I ask? Because I think it's very important that we talk about that. Like, why did you? What was it that struck your attention? Like, what made you? Were you frustrated at Logic for a while? That made you look for other places to go in the first place? Because I think that was the case for me. Logic just wasn't pushing out, anything. I felt like I grew out. I feel like I grew up. I grew up. Logic just Logic just wasn't really. I don't know. Like the sounds was cool. You know, making beats in Logic was cool, but I think it was I was growing into something bigger than what I was doing in Logic, and for me it was speed, being able to do stuff a little bit faster. Now, Studio One, like I say, don't have all of your sounds. You're not gonna get the sounds. You get basic stuff. Studio One has Montai, you know what I mean? They have presence. I say the benefit to get the biggest benefit from using Studio One if you're making beats is having Sphere. If you have Sphere, then you're good. But see, Sphere only came out with 5.0. When 5.0 dropped, Sphere was announced. But I've been using Studio One since 3.0. So I came over with my own instruments, my contact library and some other third party instruments that I purchased over time, or a lot of stuff that companies send me that I have to do a review on. So I have those stuff. I use a bunch of third party stuff. Very seldom do I use any instruments inside of Studio One, the stock stuff. But that don't mean I have never did that. I probably use more instruments in Presence than Massive, to be honest. Because Presence and the stuff that they putting in there is kind of dope. With Sphere, you have access to some nice orchestral stuff. I've used that on like commercial music. It was like just right there in my arsenal. I was like, man, this is perfect. Getting those percussion effects and cymbals and it's pretty cool orchestral type stuff. I use that along with Spitfire instrument and combine those together to create that thing I was working on. So, it worked out pretty great. Some of their string instruments in Sphere, that's in Presence, it sounded pretty good. I stacked that with some other instruments, and it came out perfect. So I wouldn't say they don't have a good library. It's just, I use other things. Say you came from FL to Studio One. Reason was FL crashed frequently, and I heard about the melody integration in Studio One, mixing capabilities, drag and drop, and macros. I switch. That's cool. That's really cool. That's cool. So, how long have you been using Studio One, and like how much more that you love Studio One versus FL Studio? Because FL Studio is a beast now. FL Studio is something that everybody use. I use. Oh, your answer is in the next comment by default. I use FL for 4 years and still I find Studio One over all better than FL and Ableton. All right, that's what's up. So you on a PC? When Apple acquired eMagic, I had to find a new app. So you were using eMagic until everything transitioned over. All right, let me read that question again. I'm on a PC. On PC. So when Apple acquired eMagic, I had to find a new app. Wait, didn't you say you was using Logic though? So that means you on Mac now. Or you're not. Or you're on PC. I was just trying to understand where you were going with that. I would say, I mean, uh, yeah, Studio One is on both platforms, so it's pretty cool. I think that was one of the reasons why I moved over to Studio One. That's just like a fraction of my decision. It was like all those things. Because oftentimes when you choose a platform and or you make a decision that you're moving to one platform from another, you looking at the things that spark your attention is like all those big old cool things that one dog can do that yours can't. You know what I mean? But then you sit back and think, you know what? Is it really worth me actually moving over because I got to learn a new dog? I have to like sit down, yeah, go through the whole learning curve and you know go through the headaches and growing pains and whatnot and whatever that new platform has to offer. I got to meet new people, build new friends. You know what I mean? It's just a different a workflow, so to speak. So it's like one of those things where like, okay, Studio One can do this, can do that, can do that, but in my current dog, it does this, it does that. I like this about my dog that I'm using, but Studio One is kind of cool. So when I was making that decision, it was like I didn't want to just move over because of drag and dropping, you know, or the fact that I can now plug in my cover art images within my MP3 and also metadata tag my work. I can have the artist name in there, the name of the song, the genre it's in, the copyright information, the whatever, you know what I mean? Couldn't do that in Logic and still can't. I'm thinking maybe you can, I don't know, but it's been a while. But in Studio One, when you bounce your work down, you have access to those things. I'm like, if I get Studio One, I can cut out the middleman, because I had a third party app that I was using to input the metadata and then at some point I just stopped doing it. But in Studio One, when you bounce something out, you send it off to somebody, the cover art is on there, the name of it, you know what I mean? Like, it was like, okay. But it was like, okay, but I got a lot of instruments in Logic. Okay, so maybe I should stay here in Logic because it offers more than Studio One. But for me, it was a lot of factors that allowed me it like it was not cons, but pros kept adding up. There was some cons though. Studio One does not do certain things that I like. For instance, like fading in and out, the audio, the what is it? The slowing down, like the record. How do you, man, the term speed up, slow down at the end of a region or whatever. It was so easy to do that in Logic versus Studio One. Logic, you just put a fade on the edge and then right click and then tell it to say slow down, speed up. And that was it. That was a function I used all the time in Logic, but when you go to Studio One, that's not very easy. That's not something that's important. So Logic was set up for urban music. Things were like, there were like tools that was like kind of like what Native Instruments is doing for the beat maker community, right? If you guys remember, I think it was one of the early machines where note repeat was not on the surface. I think it was the MK1, but the MK3, now the note repeat is bigger. It's on the platform. I wish they would have did that to this thing right here, the Complete Control, but it's like those type of things where they just they tailor to beat makers because they understand what we need and what makes sense to help us make music a lot faster or whatever. So it's like the MK3 is a result of the things that we complain about, I guess, and things that we usually do. So I would say the MK3 is tailored to the urban world, pop music, whatever, because the note repeat is what we use a lot, in this, that style of music. Studio One, now in Studio One, the note repeat is pretty dope. And it's quick as easy, but it's just in the you have to access it from the bottom. I can show y'all right quick. Some of y'all like, what are you talking about? So in Studio One, if you need to access the note repeat, it's down here. And this is like a macro, so to speak. You hit active, like it turns on automatically, turns off. But then if you want to like push out the window, then you can get the window. So now these things become your note repeat. So you just got to turn it on and off. So on the note, so they did this because it does not, this, let me think. My brain is, my mouth is not going as fast as how I'm thinking. Okay, let me slow down. So this map right here is geared towards people who don't have, or you can use any MIDI keyboard. Is really what this is. You don't need to have a corresponding or keyboard that's designed for Studio One in order to activate the note repeat or whatever. You can use any MIDI keyboard as long as you got this window open. Then you can access those note repeat functions. Like bam, You can go ahead and chop it up, MIDI and stuff like that. I do that sometimes, but you got this. You know what I mean? So and they did put that on the Atom pad. I do appreciate that. Thank you. Thank you, Personas. I appreciate you for doing that. It is on a SQ, but it's not in the forefront though. You gotta go to a setting. I mean, the touch strip right here on the top does act as a, like, you can pitch bend with it. You can access your note repeat on there. I guess it's on the forefront, but it's a multi-functional thing. You have to still go into the settings and set it to how you want it though. See, that's the whole thing. The versus dedicated buttons and knobs, stuff like that. But for the most part, Studio One is they're bringing it up. We moving further. One by one update at a time. But overall, I didn't care about any of that really. I saw the value with having Studio One, and so I made that switch, and I did not regret my decision. Studio One was just totally fashion, and it was really sound for me, like the sound quality, how easy it is to learn it, and what I'm able to do. I felt like I could do more, way more, in Studio One versus Logic. So that's when I made that switch. Yeah, that's really the main thing. But for creativity though, I lean on other places like Ableton Live. Ableton Live is kind of dope to me. I do enjoy making beats in Ableton Live and Bitwig. Right, you say I FL Studio um, are a lot, but I'm from India, and here most of the sessions we got more than 200 tracks. I use real instruments and vocal stacks. That's why I switched from FL and Ableton. Yeah, that's what's up. Well, that's definitely a deal break, right? If the DAW that you're using can't support over 200 tracks, yeah, and is over 200 tracks, Studio One better deliver, like as far as like the way it handles all of that, all those tracks. Absolutely, absolutely. I don't think I've ever went up to 200, but I've been past 100 before, like maybe 125 for that same reason. Dealing with a session, nothing but acoustic, everything. It was a big project though. But then there was a lot of changes happening throughout the song, which causes for those different, the number. But yeah, I get it. I get it. Like I just enjoy I enjoy how it handles audio editing, editing audio, editing MIDI. I enjoy how it does, like macros, the macros that you can set in here to make it do whatever. Like you can make Studio One do like 2, 3, 4, 5 things in one button, like stuff like that. As I continue to stay and stick in here, it was like, yeah, okay, I see why I'm still here. This is dope. I get frustrated sometimes, but then it's like, you know, this is why I love Studio One. Not because of Crash, but because I can do this and that. That's why I'm here. Every time it crash, it's like, it it's like you just, you move 10 steps forward, and then when it crash, it knocks you like 25 back, yo. But I still love Studio One because of what I'm able to do. Said, what's the difference between the Atom and the SQ? Um, well, the difference is that the Atom is built like this with pads, 16 pads on there. And I would say if you got something like this, it's geared more so towards people who just like to bang out beats. You know, you worried about creating drums, using your pads. You know, this is a great companion for that. Also, this thing is a beast when it comes to controlling Studio One. You can actually control Studio One using this here. It's not just the pad. It's like usable functions that will open and close windows, play and start on here. You got no repeat on here. I mean, they made that a point on the pads. You can access the editor, show and hide stuff. Got full velocity on here. A toggle between the browser, zoom in and out, you know, stuff like that. These 4 knobs, when you in impact, you know, is already routed to certain things. And that's that. But with the SQ, which is on my desk, I don't want to pull it out completely because I want to pull out a cable, but the SQ is built like a keyboard. You know what I mean? I got my ally key on here. But yeah, it's built like a keyboard. Some of the same functions, but there are 4 more rotary knobs versus this. You got a screen on here, and it's like you can see what you're doing versus this. You have a bunch of user pages. I think they recently updated the page where we have more pages to toggle between. That means you can save all of your macro functions on here, and just different settings. You can add them here in your user section. You can toggle between your song, your instrument, your editor, and your user. You know, it does more. Yeah, it does a little more. It controls Studio One as well. I think if you have both, it makes it pretty sweet, a sweet deal. But with something like this, you know, if you don't have a full keyboard, having something like this is definitely worth it, you know. And at the price point it is right now, having this small form factor thrown in your backpack versus what you had to do before this came out, right? Like I used to be mobile, and I usually lug around my laptop and the 25 key keyboard. Even though the 25 key keyboard was small to fit in my backpack, it still was sort of bulky. You know what I mean? You guys should see that I have an Axiom. Was it 88 something? It's not 88. It's not 88 key. I'm thinking of the model number. Axiom something 80. I forget. But that thing was thick. I mean, it was small, but it was thick. It fills up my bag quickly. I'm grateful that the M32 came out, and I started looking that around. Now that I love that keyboard, but this one is even smaller because it controls Studio One. So having something like this in your backpack, you know what I mean? SQ ain't for everybody. You know what I mean? Some people dogged it out, some people don't like it. Whatever, you know. The whole point of this being on the market is to be available to those people who see value. If you see value, you see that this works for your setup, then that's who it's for. You know what I mean? So, to that point, that it makes it pretty cool. So it stays on my desk all the time because of those different macros that I set on here. I just go in here right quick and set some things and move around, and you know what I mean? Like I use the screen a lot on this thing. You know, that's what I usually do. I don't use the knobs as much as I need to. You hit shift, one knob is like moving the cursor over. The other knob is like zoom in and zoom out. So it's like you could do everything from the SQ. You know, it's pretty sweet. You know, yeah, it is, and you know, there are typically pads mounted on this thing. It's like pad. It's not your keyboard, but the whole idea is to give you that tactile feel like this, give you that sensation like you banging out beats on something like this, a pad machine. You know, it's that same psychological feeling, that vibe. You know what I mean? You got pads. So the keyboard on here is pads. It's not your, you know, your semi-weighted or weighted keyboard where the keys, you know, pushes down and lift up. It's pads, but they set up like keys. And so the cool thing about this is that this thing can switch between scales. So, you know, when you think about it like that, if you're not a keyboard, like I'm not a keyboard, you can switch up the scales on here, and the lights on there reflect the scale you are in, what's active and what's not. So it's like you could shift the whole thing around to do whatever you need to do. It's kind of like what the Complete Control does. This thing has scales in it, and you can set it to be easy, have a guide on here. You can make this thing do chords or whatever. So they're kind of like doing the same thing, so to speak. It's a little bit of difference, but you know, this that works well with all of Native Instrument stuff versus this that works well with Studio One. And like me, because I have a love for both platforms, this is set up as a DAW that controls Studio One. And that's what y'all see me do a lot. I don't know if y'all pay attention, but I can hit play from here, record, stop. You know, I do all of that stuff from here. And I can mix each track through here as well. You know what I mean? So that's the caveat of having a keyboard that has DAW integration. I also use my IO Station 24C a lot. It's like all of this integration is dope. So it's like wherever my hand lay, that's where I'm gonna make my adjustments. So I can play and stop and record from here, play and stop and record from here. I've done it several times. Play and stop and record from here. And when my machine is hooked up, I can play and start. Well, I can play and stop. I can't record, but I set my machine up where I can play and stop. Because when I add machine as a plug-in, I don't want to have to reach over and stop. Okay, play. I want to stay right here. So I made my machine where if I'm in the plug-in, play. The whole session is going. Stop. Go back. Find a new sound. Play. Record. Everything is going, and Studio One is synced up properly. You know what I mean? That's how I have mine set up. Integration, it means a lot to me. You say, where is that? Eric, you say automation? You asking if Studio One can do automation? Absolutely. I totally missed that question. Hey Dev, hey man, that's cool. 6 tracks. 6 tracks is what sales. That's what's winning Grammys these days. You know, it's all good. It's all good. It's like, especially if you in the trap zone, 6 tracks do you just fine. Cause that's what that is. when you're doing gospel music or acoustic, recording bands, and depending on how big the session is, when you got vocals in there as well, you mixing vocals, your session is going to be well over 6 tracks. You know what I mean? But that's not what you're doing. You're not doing that. So, I mean, it's cool. It's all good. Maybe one day you'll get to 7. I like being creative in all those I have. It just depends on what it feels like working in it. Absolutely. Many Bollywood songs contains more than 400 to 500 tracks. See, now you talking about the window. Like that's a the window workflow right there. I could believe it. I could believe it. I heard Bollywood. Listening to that stuff, I can only imagine how much stuff goes into that. I can believe it, bro. You ain't telling nothing. Hey, I know it. I already know it. I know those are huge sessions. I can only fathom why you would need that many tracks. That's insane. When you think about it, like I say, I always say this. It depends on what you're doing. Especially when you trust me. When you start listening to music and you start paying attention to what's going on in music, you psychologically you're not thinking about how many tracks it takes to make a full song. Like I say, trap music is different from okay, so trap music, 6 tracks, right? To make a beat, right? Then when it get to the when it get to the recording stages, you do know it go past 6 tracks. So the artist on there, the rapper, might record 3 verses, 2 verses, whatever. That's 2 tracks or 1, depending on how the mix engineer does that. But let's say that's additional 2 tracks, because first track is the first verse, the second track is the second verse. The mix engineer want to keep everything separated, so he can label it first verse, second verse, or whatever. I don't know. I do it different all the time. Like sometimes I keep it on one, just a verse, all the same line, and that's depending on if he's going, or she going the entire time. It just depends. So to say that's 2 different tracks. Now we talking about ad libs, right? Because they like to get in there and do personality tracks. That's 2 more. Ad libs, that's 1. So that's 2 tracks. And then I don't know. They do the vocal effects, whatever. And hype man, that's like what 3, 4. So that's like additional 4 tracks on vocals. Then that's probably the most simple. If you got a singer that's singing a hook, that right there, depending on how they stack those, if the singer is just singing, that might be 1 track. If she's harmonizing, that can easily be 6 more tracks or 8 more tracks. It just depends on what she's doing. If she's doing soprano, alto, tenor type stuff, you know what I mean? But usually in trap music, you're not going to see any of that. It's just going to be the hook where the vocal do a thing. And in most cases, it's going to be everything you guys see me do when I go live. Pull stuff from arcade as the vocal, and bam, you done. And then you got the rapper doing his thing or whatever. So that track will come out to a total of what, at the end of the day, maybe 10, 15 tracks, 20 maximum, depending on what they're doing, right? For trap music. That's not the case with I don't think anybody have anything on India music, but Bollywood, but gospel music. Let's just go there. I've mixed several tracks. So with gospel music, you got start with drums, kick drum, snare drum, 3 times, Then you got oh, another track, the sub kick. So that's two for the kick, and in some cases it might be three for the kick, sub kick, and then there's a one for the beater. So it might be three different kick tracks. Snare, top and bottom. So that's two on snare. Then you got hi-hats. Then you got overheads, left and right, or depending on how the person. So that's two more. So that's what, 10, 11 tracks all by itself. And then you got a room mic. That's what, 12 tracks. You might have a couple room mics. So it's now we had 13 tracks. What else? Then you might have a close-up mic. That's 14. Again, it just depends on how the mix engineer mic the drum kit. Because I've seen stuff as simple as one snare, one kick, three on toms, one overhead mic. But then I've been in other situations where there's two or three overhead mics. So you may have 15 different mics on drums. That's 15 tracks by itself. We ain't even got to the bass. We ain't even got to the piano, the strings. We ain't even got to the horn section. Because the horn section is like another 10 tracks by itself, depending on what they're doing. So let's say about 10 tracks. So we're now at about 20, 30 tracks just based on drums and horns by itself. You know, if that's the case. And then we bringing in piano, you know what I mean? Piano usually tapes up like 2 tracks, give or take. Then you got Rhodes. That's another thing. You got organ. Now with an organ, if they're recording the authentic organ, the actual organ, then you got a couple of mics on top, the top of the Leslie. And then you got a mic on the bottom. There's a mic on the bottom. So just say one mic on the top, one mic on the bottom, and then one kind of getting the body outside the cabinet. So that's about 3 mics on just organ, you know, by itself. You know what I'm saying? What else? What else is going on? Guitars. Guitars by itself, I like they come like 4 or 5 tracks, depending on if there's a lead, if you got a rhythm guitar going on, because different section of the song, like there might be like a rhythm, you know, the rhythm, and then when we move into the chorus, then we got, you know, where the guitar is streaming, you know what I mean? So it's like different tracks for that type of stuff. So, and that's just instruments. So we talking 50, 60, 70 just on instruments alone, probably more, maybe 80. Then the vocals come in, right? Now the vocals, if we're doing choir type stuff or a group, we're stacking that to make it sound big. We might do maybe 10. It might be 10 vocal stacks or whatever. That add on top of that. And then the lead comes in and do their part, right? So I've been well over 100 tracks a few times, depending on how big the track is. But then there's gospel sessions that I work on where it'll only be 50 tracks and we good to go, and we package it out and send it out. It just depends on yeah. So, but where do you fit all of that stuff when you, in terms of mixing? You know, there's a place that everything goes, and then that's where techniques comes in. I've been doing this stuff for years, so it's like when somebody send me a project, it's like, okay, let's go, let's make it happen. What we doing? You know what I mean? It takes time though. Shit, Mariah. Hey, I missed it. I think I saw this earlier. Said Mariah Carey's gonna get hot with all of us. Yeah. You said you made a track like this with a vocal. You said Arcade update their vocals too. I gotta check it out. Yeah, for sale. That is a great point. You know, I've myself I thought about going to FL Studio just for that one point. Pay one time, be done with it. Ain't gotta worry about nothing else no more, man. I've considered that so many times. Like, man. And it's like they come out with an update like every month. Yeah, it's ridiculous. What they on version 206? Or not, man. It's like, man. Mariah Carey is too busy trying to sell Christmas loot crates. They say I know people gotta pay to use splice samples because someone else used it first. People pay to use sample splice samples because it's a business, it's a service. But you know, you paid to get access to that stuff. You know, it's not necessarily because somebody else used it, but I think the best thing is that if you use splice stuff, then you need to go in and move stuff around, change the pitch, change the I don't know, pull it through a LFO, put it through a sampler, you know, change it up. Never download something from Splice and use it as is. It's your responsibility to go in and chop it. You know what I mean? And, you said the link is not working. I think that's old. Is that old? Yeah, I'm so far behind. Let me catch up. Yeah. I appreciate everybody who came out. Likes up on the video. If you guys gaining something, we just kind of like chilling out right now. We done already talked about everything earlier. I just purchased Complete Control. Complete 13 Ultimate Collectors. Oh, whoa. Okay. Welcome to the club. Wow. All right. So, what's my favorite to go to for trap? Well, we got, well, we were just talking about Glaze, but I mean, Glaze wouldn't be included in that. It'd be included in 14, though, I'm for sure. But right now, trap music, um, Cloud Supply is a good one. Cloud Supply. It's not really for trap though. They market it that way, but you can use Cloud Supply for everything. Um, Cloud Supply, Hybrid Keys. What's another one? Um, Analog Dreams. Like pretty much all of the Play Series stuff. Lo-fi. Some nice stuff. You know, lo-fi. Wait, is that included though? I think lo-fi came out after 13, so it might not be in there. What else? It really depends on what you're doing. Trap music is evolving now. Trap music was heavy on the brass sounds, like a bunch of stuff with brass sound, but trap trap started to evolve. So it really depends on what where you're going with your style. I say the advantages would be really in the kits, like the expansion kits. That's where the huge advantage is when you're talking about trap music. And so if we talking about expansions, then definitely certified gold is one of my go-tos. Then we have True Rays. I don't think that's in the Ultimate Collector's Edition. True Rays came out after the fact. Think it came out not too long ago. But True Rays is a good one. You know, True Rays is one of those ones. Trap elements, R&B, trap. I mean, you got Pure Drip. Pure Drip is another one. Um, Sacred Futures is another one. That's one that came out not too long ago. There's a few more actually. Um, I can't think of them off the top of my head, but like for trap music, yeah, those will be the go tos. Um, I mean, some of the horns in Complete will be could be useful to you because horns, like especially for like TV music, if you're using horns, that is it's a nice technique to build upon. Yeah, 803 plus stacks, fields, hype tracks. Yep. Yeah, so going back to Devin, yeah, those are the things to consider because like see that's the reason why there's a difference between beat makers and music producers. You know what I'm saying? It's a difference. I've been more lenient on those terms. I stopped really going into like the difference between those two because I don't know. I don't want to say that they are starting to merge, but because they're not, it still is a difference between like when you're a music producer. The music producer is more like the supervisor or the manager, depending on how many people is involved in a song. The beat maker is just a beat maker. You just make the beat, period, and you just pass it on. So I guess I'm considered a beat maker until I am involved in a track as a producer. You know what I mean? Um, I consider myself a music composer, producer. I've been in many situations where I produce records because I had to make decisions, like big decisions on everybody involved in the project. So you wear a producer hat for that. Um, a beat maker, that you don't have those decisions, because you just make the beat. You have no clue how the production goes. So it's like I mean, those terms still stick though. It sticks. But yeah, I mean, so just imagine Boston. Oh man, and talking about orchestral music. Oh, that's a whole other ball game right there. Me doing. I'll tell y'all this. I'll tell y'all this. Like, when we talk about track count. When we talk about track count, I just explained to y'all what it was when working with vocals and everything that's involved in the project. Me doing music production by itself with no vocals and doing orchestral stuff, I've reached, I think it was 98 tracks, just music alone, because of how intricate I made it. I mean, I was stacking stuff, just making it real thick. But the trick is in mixing though, because that many tracks, you. I know a lot of people go like, man, that that can only be like a distorted song. But that's when the mixing techniques come in play, because then the more tracks you have, the louder the project becomes. So you gotta understand how to mix properly in order to keep everything balanced. Because everything 100+ tracks is coming in through only 2 channels. Ain't that something? Everybody gotta squeeze through that 2 channels, that one special main track, left and right. They gotta squeeze through that. In some cases, if you're doing like 5.1, 7.1 music on bigger systems, 3D, all that crazy stuff, then that is a little different. I don't really deal with that area. I did it a couple of times in the past. Now, Logic is great for that. I'll hand that. Like, if you're doing that type of stuff, then you need to be in Logic, because Logic can handle 5.1. Studio One is still stereo. They don't have it. There's no way of doing 5.1 and stereo and stuff coming in from the back of your head on the left hand side, and you got the right side doing something totally different. Not stereo. I'm talking about stereo feel. Like, you got across the whole spectrum. You got something coming in from right here that you can't hear over here, and something coming in from right there, right in the middle of your head, right there. And Studio One is not doing that. But Logic, you can. Cubase, you can. I know Pro Tools, you can. New Window, stuff like that. Stuff that's built for orchestral music. You can do that. Film production, you can do that stuff there. But Studio One is still not. But stereo is good enough for most of everything I do. I do orchestral music in here. Studio One is still kind of, it's cool. It's cool for that. You said high track counts means bus city. um that's why you get organized and workflow down on the smaller track counts. Makes your large track easier and get yeah. So what I do, it's a process when mixing, handling big tracks like that, and where busing and folders, auxiliary tracks and stuff like that. That's where that stuff comes in play in Studio One. So if you guys don't understand how to bus your tracks, send things to folders and stuff like that, um, like what Devin was saying earlier, like he does only 6 tracks. Now in his case, using bus tracks don't really matter that much when when you have smaller track counts like that. I don't even use bus channels, for that. But when you start increasing your track count, then it behooves you to have, be familiar with busing, because busing acts as folders. So usually when I mix, I have a drum folder, I got a bass folder, I got the keys, a folder for that, and all of them are bus channels. Essentially the organ, the guitars, the sound effects, the vocal, the lead vocal, um, the horns, and depending on what horns I'm working with, I may break it up and say brass, winds, You know, if I get any winds, if it's just brass, and I'll break it down, the trumpets, trombones. You know what I'm saying? It just depends. You know, I just make folders for everything, section things up because your track can get crazy. I do that even now, you know, working on music like this. But when I'm creating live like this, I seldomly do that. Everything is just coming in, boom, 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 whatever. But when the track count gets up there, then you know it makes sense to have everything just using folders to help organize things. And then it's pretty dope to have colors. I love colors. To be able to change your colors, and that helps. That definitely helps. I feel like super noob now. Nah, man. Hey, man. Everything we talking about should not have no impact on what you know and what you've been learning, man. You hanging around the right people. I'll say that, cause like you may feel like a noob, but now you know. Psychologically, you know how this stuff is done now, and you hearing me speak on it, and other people that are on the stream. Now you see the possibilities, and it's just like how music is even deeper than what you've known. You know what I mean? This is a lifestyle, and as you stick to it, you're gonna learn new things, new concepts, new techniques, and you're gonna be amazed at some stuff you jump into. I promise you. And trap music is just one aspect. I do a lot of trap music on the streams. That's fine. But I do way more than that. You know what I mean? That's why when I break away from doing trap music, I try to enter the creative side of me. And everybody don't like that because it's different, which is cool. I'm more a musical person than the 3-track guy. You know, I like to make music. I like to be an artist. I consider myself an artist. You know what I mean? That's another way I like to. You know, I don't go around like I'm a music producer. I'm like, man, I'm an artist because I create art. That's who I am. You know. With that being said, hit up kreativeu.art. You know what I mean? That's where we are. That's the new had to move over to a new platform that fits the direction of where I'm trying to go. And those of you that are watching, I've been putting this link in all night. It's fine because it's all good. I ain't tripping. Let's put it in one more time. Mr. So if you guys are looking to learn more, you know what I mean, just visit Creative University. Well, Creative U. Kreativeu.art is where we are. Musictron, what's up? God's Poetry, what up, what up? A producer arranges. That's one way to look at it. That's one way to look at it. But a producer does way more than arrange. But the producer is the guy that makes the decisions. You know, they're the ones that say yay, nay, do it over. I don't like that. Put this here, change that. Yeah, arranging the track, right? That's what they're doing. But they are in charge of hiring guys. Like if you feel like, if I feel like I need a guitar on the song, I gotta go and find somebody to lay guitar. If I feel like I need a live bass, I have to make that decision to heighten the track. I need a live bass player to bring it up some. You know what I mean? Like, those are the decisions you make when you listen to the song. You know what I mean? So that's a music producer, knowing when to do something and when not to do something. You know what I mean? They're that guy. Their hands is over everything. You know, they're the one that's hiring and firing. If somebody's not doing what they're supposed to be doing, hey, we we're gonna replace you. We you know, that's what a producer is. A producer, yeah. So a lot of times, a producer is working hand in hand with the manager. You know, because the manager is if the artists have a manager, that you know the manager is not the producer. The manager looks out for the artist in terms of like booking them different places, cool things that might be happening. The manager is on that. The manager cares about the brand and getting the artist work. That's really what the manager is. That's their job. You know what I'm saying? Um, you know, the manager gelling with the producer. That there needs to be a good relationship because I've seen managers and producers. I've seen a lot of this because the manager sometimes managers they overstep their boundaries sometimes because just because you the artist manager don't mean you can produce a record. You know what I'm saying? And no matter how many studios you've been into, or how many people you managed in the past, you gotta overstand your lane. You manage the artist. You're not the producer. Let the producer do their thing, and they're it'd be like clashing because the managers you think they yeah man it's like so it's important that the manager have a relationship with the producer. So that's what a producer is. If you're ready for that, then you know. So beat makers have it cool because the beat makers make the beat. They sell it, send it off, boom. They ain't got to deal with none of that stuff. Being in the studio with the artist, blah 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 blah. The beat maker is sitting at home like this in this chair. They sitting in this chair and they working on the next beat. They're seeing to another artist or send to the same artist or whatever. But you talk money, you negotiate money. Yeah, okay, I like that. I can make that track for 5 grand. Okay, no problem. Let's do it. And that's it. Send me my 5 grand and we Gucci. And I'm working on the next track. Cause I need 5 grand more. Go here. You know. I got blah blah. We're gonna give you 12 grand for okay. All right, cool. Let me finish this, blah blah. Send it off. And if you are doing any type of talking back and forth, then it's gonna be like, hey, can you change this? Blah blah. Blah. Or can you send us the stems? Blah blah. Okay, no problem. Send it off, and that's it. The producers in the studio or in the conversations of everybody, they're delegating everything. You know what I mean? So there is a big difference between producers and beat makers. Dropping a lot of gems on y'all right quick. I don't know if you guys know that. Producer oversees the project from start to finish and in charge of the budget. Got to know how to properly manage that budget and all that you are saying. Yep, I like them numbers. Yeah, man. I'm telling you, bro. That's why I keep telling you. Like, if you stay here, you stick around, bro. Those numbers will become reality to you. I've seen it. I've seen those numbers before. I've seen it. You know. Yeah, man. I especially in the TV making world, it's um I'm doing more. I'm switching some things around because the agency I'm signed to, um, I'm just ready for something different. So I don't want to throw all of my business out there, but yeah, it is one of the reasons why I will be doing another TV making music for TV, and kind of talking about some things that I like experienced over time, and just kind of teach that in the course. Yeah, I'll be working on that as well. Right. I make it, sell it, and you do what you do with it. Right. Exactly. Cause at that point it's like I ain't got paid. I ain't got paid. I ain't. And I'm good. In a lot of cases, it's good to be in that space. I'm telling you, a lot of times I'd rather be in the beat maker space. But it's fun being a producer. I've been on several records where I had to put my hand in it. It's really fun. If the people you work with is fun, right? You gotta be. Everybody gotta trust everybody. We in this together. You know. So yeah, man. I released several records in the past, not under my production, but under somebody else's production. But I was just here. I was there. I've been the co-producer on projects before. Just kind of help spearhead heading the project, introducing different elements or whatever. You know, stuff like that. I mean, it's kind of cool. It's kind of cool though. It's real cool. But I know my lane though. I know where I am. You know what I mean? Like because I have experience. If I'm hired to mix, that's exactly what I'm gonna do. I'm gonna mix the song. If I hear something production wise that could be changed, or anything that could increase the the quality of the track, I try not entering that lane, because I was hired as a mix engineer or mastering. When people ask me for my production expertise, then it usually comes with an extra fee, or I usually sometimes I just usually refrain. I'm like, man, yeah, your track is good. It's cool, cause it's one of those things, can of worms you don't want to open. Cause like overall, like me listening to the track, if it sounds whack to me, it, you can tell. You can tell. I try not to put my hand in everything. You know what I mean? There a lot of times there needs to be improvement, but if you relay that message, you do know that that's gonna lead. That's gonna be one thing that leads to another, and it's gonna keep going. And a lot of times I be wanting to say, hey bro, you need to do all of it over, everything over, because it's it's not fire at all. It's no, it's not. You you gotta go back to the drawing board. Like the song is not dope at all. It's whack, man. Is no, I mean, I've been in those situations though where I don't care too much for the production, and but I was hired to mix. I'm gonna do just that. I'm gonna mix your song. That's it. I have also been in situations where I was hired to mix, but me being a mentor towards this person as well, I've went in and added some production sauce. I add some of my production sauce in there to help bring it up. Like I change out his kick, change out the 808, change out the instruments and whatever, and then it made the track sound so much better because the limitations to instruments that he had at the time, and he sent it to me to enhance the sound. So I had to replace some things, and so I've been in that type of situations as well. But again, I as far as production, I'll do those things because sometimes being a mix engineer, you have those creative advantages. Changing out the kick. I do that all the time. Like if I get some drums and the recording is bad, I have to change out the snare change out the kick sometimes. Toms, I can deal with those through EQing. And the snare, the overheads, I have to like mix them a certain way just to make them cleaner sounding. But and that's from a mixing standpoint. And I don't claim any production rights when it comes to changing out a kick or something like that. But sometimes the artists do put you on as credit for that. It just depends on who you dealing with. Sometimes you, as a mix engineer, you can go on air as a producer credit, because you had your hand in it, even though you was hired as a mix engineer or whatever. Eric, appreciate the $5. I noticed you say overstand as opposed to understand. Due to you, do you feel there's a spiritual component in your creation of music? Yes. And that's interesting that you said that. I myself pay attention to people in the language that they use, and I pick up on where they are spiritually. Yeah, so that's cool that you did that. Yeah, music is a frequency. Definitely, music is definitely a frequency. And which is, I can go real deep into music, but as a kid, I knew that if you're in the music game, you have a lot of power. First of all, because you're creating frequency, you can create high frequency, low frequency, and you can control the narrative. So it's like you're giving a lot of power, and you got to be very responsible. Which is why, rap music, like trap, like the gutter stuff, that gangster, gangster music. What do you think happens if you listen to some gangster rap? What do you feel like doing? You know what I'm saying? But when you start listening to some Prince, what do you feel like the outcome would be? Everything is a frequency. You want to feel, if you want an uplifting vibe, you'll go for some gospel, or pop music. Pop music is more uplifting. It's high energy, and that energy is pumping. So it definitely speaks to your spiritual side. And then you got rock music. I listen to rock music from time to time, but when they start I can never get with the scream. That's a frequency I never want to. I can't get with that. It's not a good vibe for me. So I think put this back on the screen. Depending on the person you are, it a lot of times it's, I feel like you create the music that you represent as an individual, if that makes sense. You know what I'm saying? I do think that I refrain a lot from dark music. I don't really care for, I guess that's who I am. Like, I don't really care for that. Like, dark chords. I create, because like when you go to music theory, when you start learning music theory, they teach you major is happy, it's happy. Minor chords is sad, right? Diminished chords is what the term they use? I forget the term they use for that. I forgot, but it's kind of like next to minor. and a suspense or something like that. Yeah. So um I do create a lot of minor chords, but it doesn't it doesn't give you that dark vibe. You know what I mean? I mean, there are considered dark chords because it's minor. Minor is like dark, whatever, but it's like a good feeling dark. If that makes any sense. Like it's like borderline dark. Um, yeah. I don't know how to explain that, but that's a good point that you just yeah, that's kind of cool. Say it helps that you are producing what's blessed in the sectional ear, discerning for effect enhancements and song structure, and you can do it all. Yeah, appreciate that. Yeah, it definitely does. It does. It helps being a producer. It helps that you have a musical background. Period. You know, which is why you guys hear DJs like moving over into music producer, right? You do hear that a lot, right? If you was once a DJ, now you're a producer. It makes sense that that transition happened naturally like that. Because first of all, you was banging out records in the club a lot, right? Um, you know about sound, you know the vibe, you know what they're listening to in the clubs, you know what's hitting, you know what's hot. A lot of times the DJs is who is that go-to guy when stuff get put on the radio. You know, the DJs is the first. It's like the first line of defense. They the first ones. You want to see how well your track does? You take it to a DJ, and they play it in the club, and that's how you 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 gain insight on how the crowd react to your joint. That's how you do that. And so being a DJ, they get a lot of that. You know what I mean? They and you know while you doing that, the DJ, you know, is taking note on what's going on, how the crowd is rocking and to different songs and different things like that. So a DJ know how to hype the crowd. The DJ controls the frequency. That's that's another way to put that. The DJ controls the vibe of the house, and I don't want to use the word manipulate or manipulative, but they have that power. They know they can bring it down and bring it sexy and slow. So you put down you throw up a track on there and slow, baby making song. You can bring the crowd to that point. Or if you want everybody to stay high energy where people falling out and go grab a drink, then that's what you're doing. That's what a DJ do. See, the DJ understand they overstand that, and eventually they move over into the production world and they start making beats. Or even while you a DJ, you start making beats. Actually, that's what you're doing, because when you putting two songs together or you putting a show together as a DJ, you doing different things like that anyway to like gap songs together or whatever. So it's like you turn into a producer, and then now you're a producer because you got the experience. Now you know what to play. Now you know what music to create, and you know what's hot and popular. So it's like it's a good space to be in as a DJ, and you move into it. So now it's like that's your background. When you was in the club, that's your musical background. You know what's popping. So you know, so when you move into that music production space, you know, You you can say, hey, no, that's not gonna hit. That's not fire. We got to do this. Let's do that. You know what I mean? And they make those decisions based on that. So you know, even the DJ. Me, I have a church background. It's kind of how I got my start, and I did a few things in my time. I wanted to break away from being a church drummer, and then got my own thing going on. Start doing R&B records and stuff like that, and then um start going to clubs. I had a few artists that I was managing. Well, not managing. Once, yeah, I was doing everything. I was the producer. I guess I was the manager at some point because I was calling the clubs, getting them slots, stuff like that. Locally, I didn't want that job, but it just kind of ended up like that. So I kind of have a little experience and kind of know what's going on. But yeah, that's what happened. But yeah, it does help to have experience before you call yourself a producer. I don't why how did we get on that topic? I don't know. NYC is in the building. What up? Like T Pain said, make different hit. I know nothing about spirituality. You will soon, man. And when we talk about spirituality, it's not that term is being thrown around loosely in church. Christians. I'm not a Christian. I don't really. I don't deal with that. I used to be, um, but I've gotten wiser over the years, and I um, I know certain things, so I don't go by a specific religion. I just consider myself a spiritual person, and you will too when you start paying attention to things going on around you, and you start questioning things, and then you start doing research on things, and then anytime that you tap into yourself, you invest in yourself, and you allow the outcome just to come. Just to like for instance, music. Like, how do you think I come up with this music every? Like I stream every day. Um, I'm not a Satanist. I ain't sold my soul. I don't get into that. That's not me. I ain't on that. But what I'm saying is, it's like it's one of those things where like at this point, if you watching this stream, if you watching me live right now, at some point you've made a decision in your life, and you said, "This is what I want to do." I wake up wanting to make a beat. I go to sleep, or I don't want to go to sleep because I want to make this beat, but I know I got to go to sleep because I got to get up early. You at work, like, man, can't wait to get off work. It's like I want to make this beat, or wait till my lunch period. Can't wait till lunch. Or break out my phone, make this beat, or break out my laptop, make this beat on the lunch period. You know what I'm saying? Like stuff like that. You you at a point where it's like, man, I need to make this beat, yo. And every day you come here and you watch me live, and you get that energy, you get that inspiration or whatnot, and then you go back, take what you learned here, make that beat or whatever. So at this point, you've already, you in the groove of things where you are, you know, becoming the beat maker, or you guys are probably already beat makers, but it's just always good to just see other people do it as well, right? I get it. I do the same thing. Um, but you do know that this is a music creating, you know, being creative. In order to be creative, you have to be in the lane where you enjoy that thing that you're doing, and it's like you allowing yourself, you investing in yourself, you allowing the creativity to flow. If you're distracted, you can't be as creative as you need to, right? But you in that vibe, you being creative, and it's just ideas just come, boom, boom, boom. They just come into you like crazy. You ever wake up in the morning and hear a melody and record it to your phone? Like, where you think that stuff coming from? It's like stuff like that. When you invest in yourself, um, it's like you allowing yourself. Do you ever get ideas listening to something that happened across the street from where you live, and it sparked a melody somehow? Somebody went and threw something in their trash, and then there was a melody that came from there, or a beat rhythm. Like, if it's in you, it's in you. That, like, I feel like that's the spirituality that comes out. You just don't know it. You know, allowing yourself to be creative. Like, you tapping into something that's tapping into you. That's the first aspect. I'm trying not to go deep on it, but that's the first aspect. You tapping into who you are. Because otherwise you guys wouldn't be watching this. You'll be watching somebody play games. You'll be watching somebody else talk about tech. I watch people talk about tech. But my point is, whoever you are, that's in you. And that's also the spiritual side. Like, your spirit yearns for whatever. So in this case, all of you guys are spiritually connected to this music that we're talking about. So in so many words, you are already there. You're not aware. You don't know that this is what's going on. Yeah, man. You just not aware. You gotta wonder, like, why every day you get up and you watch me live. You know what I'm saying? It's something in you that's yearning for information. And it's a spiritual thing, man. Frequency. And you could just be watching me, like, just because I'm a good guy. I'm not tooting my own horn, but I try to be a good guy. You know what I mean? There's a lot of people who just watch me just because I seem like a cool guy. And I don't know, man. It's a lot of things that I don't understand yet, even right now. But I do know this: everything around us means something. There's things around us that we don't quite understand. But if you dig a little deeper, you ever heard that saying, hidden in plain sight? Yeah. So a lot of times there's things in front of you, or things that you do repetitively, ain't even give it a thought about why you do that, until one day it's like, oh wow. You know what I mean? You have those oh my God moments, the oh gosh, the wow moments, stuff that you just do repetitively. You had no idea, because that's who you are, and you really ain't give it a thought. It's so many angles. There's so many ways you could think about it. So Ron said, never too late. Listen to the music in more different way or purpose. Yeah, that's a good point, Ron. So Devin, man, just listening to music, You said, so is it too late to build a music? No, absolutely not. Absolutely not. To Ron's point, yeah, just your experience is happening now, bro. This is your experience. You know what I'm saying? This is a part of your journey. Everybody has a start. And please do not get that twisted with your age. Like, I don't know how old you are, but I just so happen I tell everybody I started at birth. When I came, because my mom could sing. My father can play, the bass player. He was a bass player for the church for like many years. But he started as a drummer. So when I came around, I automatically adapt to the musical. It was already in me. I came around music. So that was my start. But you, maybe not. You know what I mean? But you're watching me now. So here is the start of your journey. And when you apply the things that I teach you, then you are gaining that inspiration, that knowledge, your experience. And who knows, a year from now, you there's no telling where you will be as far as like the level. And then you could say, yeah, I got experience doing this because I watched Ella almost every day. He's live, and I applied this and I did that. I got my first beat placement on TV, following his steps and stuff like that. You know, blah 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 blah, and and then when you get to a point, it's like, yeah, I've done this for a minute. I've done this for a while. And then 2 years down the line, 5 years down the line, you gain more experience. Yeah, it's never too late. It's never too late. That's the cool thing about music. Music, it just evolves. It's like it's always gonna, and that's why we gotta adapt with the times. You know what I'm saying? Things have changed a lot for music production. Things has definitely changed over time, but I don't think it's anything going away anytime soon. It's just that the time change, so we got to do things differently. We got to be more creative to make ends meet. You know what I'm saying? So I think that's what it is. That's why I'm into music placements, like getting stuff on TV as opposed to going after artists trying to get on a major radio station. I've done that before, but it's not really any real money there because um things has changed. Things changed a lot since then. So going after TV placements is kind of another thing. Also, me in this YouTube space, teaching and things like that. It's like another avenue for me. So it's like I had to make some adjustments. Yeah, man. But it's never too late. It just you gotta just roll with the times and be on top of everything. Yeah. Once the music is in you, it won't let you go. It's a gift. That's a good way to put it. A gift. Um, yeah. It's who you are. Yeah, it's who you are. It's a part of your DNA. You know. Um, it's like choosing my words, choosing my words. But um, who who you were. I'll say this: who you are now has a lot to do with who you were, and um, that could mean bloodline, possibly. Uh, I do feel like um there's more to it to life than when we were born. I I do feel like um when we were here before. Ever, ever heard the term deja vu? Seen that before. Um and stuff like that. You know what I mean? Like just different things you connect with instantly. You've never been there before, never seen it before, but you connect with it instantly. How is that possible? You know what I'm saying? So it's in you. You all of you guys watching me now. Music is in you. You know, or not. I could just be a cool looking guy. Like man, that guy looks really cool when he talk with those headphones on his head. I'm not a music. I don't make beats, but he just looks cool. But appreciate the super tech. Appreciate that. Thank you for taking the time to speak to us all on this level. Don't dare to stop. I don't plan on. I'm planning on doing this as long as I can. You know, while I'm here. You know, giving back. No problem. I love it, and I have fun doing this. You know what I mean? That's the thing. What up, Spaces? You said music is not what I do. It's who I am. There you go. There you go. I love it. I love that. It's not what I do. It's who I am. I like that. I like that a lot. For says just keep doing what you're doing. You are growing. Absolutely. Absolutely. And Dev, I love your spirit, man. I love it, man. You've been with me for a minute. It's like you've been on every stream. I just say, man, keep going, man. One of these days you will actually have a one-on-one with me. I don't know when that's gonna happen. We almost got close last time, but you canceled on me. Let's do a one-on-one, man. What's going on? Wow, what's the stall? Let's schedule this one-on-one and let's let's pick your brain and see what's going on. Let's make it happen. Derek Stewart, what up? Bro, I'm 50, just started producing music, just do it. That's what's up. Yep. Music don't have any age. That's the good thing about producing. And that would be the difference between making music and being an artist. Because I think if you're 50 trying to be an artist, that might be different, you know. 'Cause you already 50. It's these kids out here that's wrecking the nation, you know, with their style. You 50, you already set in your ways. You ain't looking to do nothing new. You know, you can't move your body like you used to. These kids out here, you know what I mean? That's what they looking at. But who's to say who did that fire track? Bro was 70 years old making that fire track beat or fire whatever. That joint was hot. As long as it's hot, they don't care how old you are. Music don't have a face. It just don't. It's all about what you do, what you can do. It's all that's it. That's it. That's all. It's never too late to get into music. So I'm glad you pointed that out. It's never too late. Just do it. And then I don't know you, but in some cases at 50 years old, you might be doing jazz music. You know what I'm saying? You might be doing something more of on lines of 50-year-old people, what they listen to, style of music, you know, like the older. type vibe or whatever, vintage music or whatever, you know, that stuff still sells. That stuff still gets placements because there's a lot of scenes in movies that call for all styles of music, no matter where you from, what your culture background is. It's a spot for everything in TV production. So it doesn't really matter because you 50 don't mean you got to create trap music. It doesn't mean that. It just means that all it means is just that you are 50 years old and you make beats. That's it. That's it. That's all. That's it. What you do after that part, that's the part that matters the most. Yeah, Dev, no problem, man. No problem. And that's what I needed to go after. Yep, absolutely. What's up, bro? What up? What up? What up? I'm I'm gonna tap in. Hey, man, I'm here. Hey, man, tap in before I get too busy. You are an inspiration. I appreciate that. I try to be. I try to be. It's fun. I love it. I love it. So every time I open up Studio One, I end up writing a new track. That's what's up. And that's great. That's good news. That means you where you supposed to be. That's where you supposed to be as an individual. Like choice of career or hobby. Whatever it is to you, and also having the tools that work for you. If you're not gaining inspiration when you open your DAW, then it's not the DAW for you. You got to go somewhere else. If you open your DAW, you need to make music, but you get frustrated the moment you open it, then you might need to consider something else. See, welcome to the 50s club. That's what's up. The 50s club is in the building. Derry, you make trap soul music. Oh, that's what's up. That's what's up. That's what's up. Learning mixing techniques. Hey Derek, are you on my site? Did you buy a course from me? I don't remember. Maybe it was another Derek. Big plug. Um, it really depends on who you are and what you're doing. My dad was at the top of the scene until the day he died at 75. Look up Chuck Brown. Chuck Brown. Why the name sound familiar? But that's what's up. Trap soul. Trying to learn trap soul. That's cool. That's cool. Chuck Brown created. DC GOTO. Oh, okay. Chuck Brown. Why that name sound? I mean, that sounds really familiar. DC GOTO music. That's what's up. I'm trying to remember where I heard that name or when I heard. Well, yeah. DC GOTO. That's it. Okay. So my cousin was telling me about the DC GOTO because she lives in Washington right now. She told me that I would like it. And I was like, okay, you know. But that's interesting because I can go back to her and be like, look, one of my viewers on the stream, his father created that same, so you know, brag a little bit. I know the guy's son that created that whole scene there. You know, you feel what I'm saying? Oh man, it's crazy. That's what's up, though. That's what's up. I believe in making that music funky. The Rolling Stones can still rock out. So can we. That's a great attitude. It's a great attitude. Jet Merlin said the 50s club is just a number. Absolutely. You know, as a kid, there used to be a big deal, you know, with numbers. Like I was born first, so I'm the oldest, so I'm the one that can tell you what to do, and I can do this and you can't. And then you get older, and it's like you feel a certain way sometimes because somebody else is younger than you, is doing a little more than you, or got that position. Like, wait a minute, your supervisor happens to be a 19-year-old and you 50. Like, what's going on? And to Jet's point, it has nothing to do. Number ain't got nothing to do in that case. It has all to do with experience. I learned that. You know what I mean? You know, and you know, just good people. Like I feel like you know, I'm open to learning from you. You good people. You got experience. You open about it. You're a nice guy. Nice lady. Cool. Let's make it happen. You know what I mean? Let's make it happen. I got my notebook open and I'm taking notes. You know, I don't care how old you are. That stuff don't matter to me. But vice versa. You know what I mean? Like there are some things that the older person has an advantage. They was here on Earth a little longer, and so you know they got some things that they can share. You know, it's all good. It's all good, man. You know, that's how I look at life. You know, everybody got something to share. You know, everybody can learn from everybody. No matter how I can learn something from a 4-year-old. You know what I mean? Like you know, it's just, hey, you know, the learning never stops. It never stops. The learning stops when you stop learning. And by that I mean you just an asshole. You know, and you don't want to, you know, you feel like you know everything, and that's just, you know, then that's when when your time has came. It's a wrap. But you know, if you feel like you can't learn new things, well, we no longer need you around here. Or maybe we need you for a little while longer because you can teach somebody else something. But I mean, you know, learning is inevitable. You know, it's inevitable. You know, that's universal. That's forever, man. Like, how could you stop learning? Especially like as the day go by and progress. And then there is so much stuff about life and things around us that we don't know. Like, it's crazy. You think you know everything, but you don't, man. It's like you thought you knew, you know, especially when you get to where I am. It's like the things you thought you knew something. And then you had to unlearn things to learn new things. Like that's a whole nutcase in itself. Like everything you learned over the years, and you gotta like retract and try to fill that gap with things that make better sense. Cause all your life you, man, I done went off into a deep end. I don't want to go there with y'all. I don't want to go there with y'all. All right, so we're gonna end the stream right here. I definitely appreciate hanging out with you guys. Hopefully, you guys saw value in the Glaze instrument that just released today, and our conversation that kind of went into a deep end, but maybe not for some people. Maybe it went over some people's head. Maybe you got some value. The people that gain value, I appreciate you. If you didn't get value, I mean, it's cool. If you stayed, just listen to me, just ramble, then, you know, I appreciate you too. You know, that boy, no, he can ramble. He can just, man, he can just talk, 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 talk. I appreciate you too. Thumbs up on the video if you have not had the chance to do that. I'm still looking for thumbs up. I really appreciate it. Subscribe, guys. If you're new here, please consider subscribing because we do these videos, these live streams all the time. And I have courses on the site, working on new courses. And it's just a good time to get in right now. I don't know what we're going to do tomorrow. What we're going to do tomorrow? We got Glaze that came out. We got Piano Colors that came out. You know, I have plenty of work to do, right? I got plenty of things I can be doing with those instruments. This is true. This is true. Even as an asshole, you can still learn. Stop learning the day you die. Even you, come on now, come on, somebody. I would hit the table, but my laptop would fall. Come on, bro. Now you said something. Even in the afterlife. Yeah, man. So that's why I said learning is inevitable. You know, it never stops. The life after death it doesn't stop. In that right there, it depends on where you are spiritually. If you believe in after death and reincarnation, you know, if you don't worry about it. Just let it go over your head. Don't don't worry about it. You know what I mean? But all of those things just comes with just learning, being open to learning. Cause like when you become, you know, this saying, when you become wiser, you become less religious. When you get wiser, you the the religion thing limits a lot of people. It's like y'all. It's like they stuck in this one box. Boom. It's what it is. It's what it would ever be. Bam. Boom. If you go outside that, it's wrong. It's not facts. It's boom right there. You know. Don't start dipping off into to your past and like your family that once lived before you. You got to stay with the present, the folk that's living. I'm giving a scenario. Mom, dad, sister, cousin, everybody in that circle. Don't start looking for family members that live in other states. That you can't do that. That's you can't go and look up grandma, sister, siblings and stuff. You gotta stay right there. You can't do that. Hey, that box right there, that's the truth. Nothing but the truth. That's where we gonna stick. That's life. And that's how it's gonna be. But when you start wondering off, like, who is this? Who is that? Why is that? And where that come from? Why does that exist? Then you start going. Then you broaden your wisdom, and then you start tapping into things, and now you kind of like off the book. You somewhere, like, you somewhere up here, because now you have more knowledge and more wisdom on other things going on in different places, different timelines, and stuff like this. Then you start getting into who was who before you got here, before your mom got here, and before they mom got your mom's mom got here. Who were they? What were they doing? And you start tapping into other things, and then, like, because we all get to the point where we try to figure out who we are, because I think that do matter. Who are you? What are you connected to? Do you even want to know? I mean, worrying about who you are now in, like, natural form. I mean, I guess that's cool, but I mean, I feel like there's a lot of elements that makes up something. I want to get to the bottom of it. I want to know what that is. I find it fascinating. That's why I like going to museums and, like, looking at artifacts and stuff like that. Like, man, that's cool. You see it? You see that? This is what our people used to do and where we came from. Especially music. Like, I like going to museums and finding that where music originate from, the different drums that were created back in Africa, you know what I'm saying? What they were doing, the tools that they came up with, banging on drums, and the material that they used to create the drums, and all these different things that happen. And it's like, man, that's cool. And it kind of brings it full circle, so to speak. Like, okay, we've been doing this for a while. It runs in the family. It runs in the bloodstream. It's just music is, music is a part of us. You know what I mean? Heartbeat. Think about it. Your heartbeat beats to a rhythm. You see how it's all connecting? The heartbeat. Why is it a heart? Why call it a heartbeat? Hey, I create beats for the heart. Look at that. I create beats for the heart. Heartbeat. Beating to a rhythm. That's what music is. A rhythm. It makes sense. It's how we are connected to music. Music is never leaving. It's always going to look. I done went off to a deep end, man. Like, what's going on with Ella, man? I don't know, man. I'm just on here talking now, yo. I done went to another place. Say, that's right. Make a habit of clicking that like button. There you go. Make a habit of clicking that like button, guys, when you come in. Right, exactly. If this is your second time, if you've been here before, just, like, that's just second nature. Like, there's things that you do, like, you know automatically when you wake up in the morning. What do? In most people cases, they go use the washroom to let out everything that brewed up in your system because you was detoxing while you was sleeping. You know what I'm saying? So when you wake up, you releasing all of that or whatever that got built up. You know what I mean? So when you come here, and I hate I use that analogy, but when you come here, guys, it's like, oh, Up is on. Like, it's the second thing you do, or the first thing you do. Before you even listen to what I'm saying, like automatically. I appreciate it, guys. I'm just on here having fun. Just having fun on here. You said the facts are outside the box. The truth. America is terrified of that, man. We do not want to go there. We don't want to go there right here on the stream. But that is so true. The 12 steps programs did it for me. Third eye open. See, and we finna go into the deep end, yo. We can't do that. Tech. What for sale? We can't do that. Wait, who said that? Yeah, for sale. We can't do that, man. We can't do that. But I see where you are. I see where you are. This might call for a conversation we need to have. But that's what's up. Keep evolving, Ella. Much appreciation for what you do, bro. Absolutely. It's deeper than we may know. Absolutely. Absolutely. For sale, I encourage you to join the Discord. We have a group. A private group in there for people like you. Off the books. So if you just join the Discord. This is the link. Join the Discord, kreatve.com. So this is where we will be. It's where I am most of the time. Even when I'm not streaming, I'm in and out of this group. This group is growing. It's growing, and I'm loving it. The interaction between a bunch of people, support, music production, beat making, gear. When gear goes on sale, we alert our people. Because sometimes you don't get the email. You know what I mean? Like, wait a minute. I didn't know they went on sale. Man, need to go grab something right quick. And I just got paid too. Oh snap! I have to go grab that plug-in, right? You know what I mean? It's like a good way to alert the family. Different things like that. Different topics that we have. We talked about hard drives. What type of hard drives you're supposed to have when doing music. We talked about copyright. You guys understand how copyrights, publishing your music, where to send your music for copyright. Pretty soon we'll be talking about music placements and what's what. That's going to be something that will enter the group pretty soon. So you just this is a good place to be. Kreatve.com, Discord. And also where I am spiritually, I did create a group for that, like a private group. And we can kind of get a little deeper if you like. It's like my little safe haven for everybody, the folk that's into that type of stuff. Done deal. Done deal. Yeah, absolutely. Yep, please do. Got to get out of the matrix. Yep. Salute to everyone. Appreciate the energy. Yeah, Devin, yeah, get at me, man. Get at me so we can get you squared away. All right, guys. So So hopefully the links in the video work correctly. Some people didn't work. Some people did. I just hope that it worked for everybody for the most part. But we're gonna end it here. I'm reading some of the comments. Make sure y'all are funny. But yeah, man. Yeah, let's end it here. I have fun. My name is Elip, creative sound, doing this creative session. Remember, music is art. You're the artist. Paint your picture. Stay creative without rules. And I'll see y'all on Discord and in Kreatve U, kreativeu.art, kreativeu.art, KREATVE.art, A-R-T, kreativeu.art. Trying to see which way it rolls off the tongue better. Kreativeu.art, kreativeu.art. Yeah, I like the art better. The art is more simpler. I got you, Big Pluck. I see you. I see you just joined. That's what's up. Yeah, you have to create an account. But it's simple. You know, put your name in there, add your picture to your profile, and voila, you're there. Use the same name you use on YouTube. That helps me. See, this, helps me. When people change their name up, it's like, wait, who are you? Yeah, absolutely. All right, guys.